Deixa eu ouvir a própria live só pra ver se tá transmitindo certinho. Deixa eu ouvir a própria live só pra ver se tá bom, tá excelente demais, tá tudo bom.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the great escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more. And the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it. By any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Eu sou a centelha da mudança, então eu que estou preso numa cela e vou acabar com a assim. Colocar meu apelido no... Vou colocar na dificuldade mais alta.
Rise and shine, rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh? Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you? A common thief. I knew it. So, are you one of those who sneak in and steal whatever's valuable when nobody's looking? Or one of the cowards who shoot people from a distance? I figured. Your predecessor in this cell knew how to put up more of a fight. I'm missing a tooth thanks to him, but he's missing more. Look closely over there. See that little white gleam on the wall? Bits of his skull. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to start... I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Purê de batata. No caso, meu personagem ele nem tava com estranheza. Nem tava com essa doença aqui do mundo. Só fui colocado aqui pra ser testado. Ethan, 16 anos. Com a Nath. A minha está arruinada. O único verdadeiro rei, no caso, é o rei Arthur, que é o que aparece na thumb. Na thumb não, né? Aparece no... É, aparece na thumb e aparece ali no... na tela inicial do jogo. É o Ethan, 16 anos, morto. Eu já joguei esse início um pouquinho, só pra entender como é que é a mecânica do jogo. Esse personagem aqui a gente vai encontrar daqui a pouco. O Ninian, 28 anos, sexo masculino, Guampas do Sul, sentinela, estágio da morte ruba, 4. Inflamação em diversos órgãos. Manter protocolos rigorosos de isolamento para impedir que a infecção se espalhe. Informar o capitão Brandon caso o procedimento seja mal sucedido e o paciente venha a óbito. O paciente está sendo transferido para o laboratório onde passar por novos exames. Manter a área isolada durante o processo de transferência. A gente vai encontrar daqui a pouco esse personagem. Bilhete escrito a sangue. Aqui em encontrar esse bilhete você precisa fugir antes que eles comecem seu tratamento e você tenha que acabar comendo as próprias pernas. Prometo que você não está doente e mesmo se tivesse, eles não vão curar você, salve-se. Assim como eu fiz, eu peguei uma pequena garrafa de vidro quando eles não estavam olhando, quebrei em pequenos caquinhos e engoli todos eles. Logo estarei livre. E tentou se matar. Sempre leia as cartas que liberam missões secundárias. Aqui, por exemplo, vai liberar um. É de uma mulher grávida. Querido Ethan, finalmente cheguei ao sanatório insular e recebi um exame médico preliminar. O Frei Vanguan disse que meus sintomas apontam para estágios iniciais de morte rubras e que fiz muito bem em vir para cá por conta própria. Ele prometeu fazer de tudo para me ajudar e para garantir que nosso filho nasça com saúde. Digo filho, porque posso sentir em cada batida do meu coração. Arthur, que é o marido dela. Sei que você tinha dúvidas sobre vir para cá, mas estou animado de verdade. Vou manter você informada sobre tudo. Espero que você veja você em breve. Temos muito só falta para sempre Catherine. O que acham do nome Leuven? No entanto, as mutações podem ter cessado o avanço da enfermidade e manterem a privação. Após 4 semanas, prosseguiu com descarte.
Do you see what a miracle I am? Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick. The depths filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. The worst is behind me. You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer. Have a nice day, kind sir.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed, but they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering. At last, the age of resurrections shall end. And then, the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance, drip after drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer. None of us are free. We are all bound, all bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want, but you won't get far. We are all bound, all bound. Trip after trip, closer and closer.
Your death is certain! You'll suffer for your sins!
Mudar. O combate desse jogo tem dessa. Se Você acha que tá longe do cara que não vai acertar? E acerta. Inclusive eu vou colocar essa esquiva, tá no Alt. Vou colocar ela no mouse 3. Isso aqui, ó. Vou colocar no mouse 4. Ele foi pra frente. Por que ele foi pra frente? Se eu tava no S. Ah, tá. Acho que eu entendi. Quando eu esquivei e ataquei ao mesmo tempo, ele dá um... Mesmo indo pra trás, ele dá um burstzinho pra frente. Aproveitar esse início para errar bastante para aprender a movimentação desse jogo, que ele é bem difícil. E eu pus a dificuldade mais alta também, né? Então ajuda a ficar difícil. Entendi. Vamos carregar de volta. O corpo do Frei de Ambrose está sendo preparado para o funeral, que será realizado em uma semana. Aguarde a chegada dos escudos russos para lidar com perigos remanescentes. Por favor, não entrar e não tocar. Abriu um edifício de trepanação no osso temporal esquerdo, revelando sangue espécie coagulado no crânio. Após a imagem, utilizar o corte da Morgana para serrar a foice cerebral, romper os nervos e o tronco cerebral, depois remover o cérebro. Seu formato é normal, sugeria inchaço interno. Incisões foram realizadas nos seios venosos e a base do crânio permaneceu intacta. Finalmente, o cérebro foi deixado em uma solução de álcool e óleo de cedro para estudos posteriores. Tô achando que isso aqui vai ser um inimigo depois. Três pacientes com soma da morte obedecendo um tratamento com farinha de osso de ferestrânia. Paciente 1 era febre tifoide, não morte rubra, queimei o corpo. Paciente 2 começou a agir erraticamente, gritando, arranhando e arrancando os cabelos no terceiro dia. No quinto quase se libertou antes de infartar. Sua autópsia pode revelar mais detalhes. Paciente 3. Poucos efeitos. A doença progride no ritmo normal, mas sua mente está sã. Continuarei monitorando. Conclusão. Apesar de ser adversos, não considero o tratamento uma falha. Se reduzirmos os efeitos colaterais, estaríamos próximos de uma cura. Ele começou a ser... Anotações do Freevan, cobaia 37. Nossa. É a mulher grávida. Nome Catherine Griscar, de sexo feminino, idade 22 anos. Constituição baixa, magra, grávida, 7 meses. Sintomas típicos da morte terrível: manchas vermelhas no rosto, pescoço e braço. Causa da morte: parto. Notas: a exposição estranha talvez tenha alterado a psique da mulher. Acesso de raiva, melancolia. Quanto a alterações físicas, parece que o feto foi mais afetado pela estranheza que a mãe, como se a tivesse absorvido. Após a primeira sessão padrão, o feto começou a crescer rapidamente. Após a segunda, sua massa triplicou. Teve de ser extraída do útero. O tronco e a cabeça do feto tiveram um crescimento normal, mas seus membros eram fracos e flácidos. Apesar de sua aparência monstruosa, apresentou uma boa viabilidade. A pesquisa da cobaia 38 continuará. A mãe não sobreviveu ao procedimento. Cê é louco. Você tá maluco. Essa parte de minerar tem uma opção aqui no jogo que eu não entendi o que é essa aqui, ó. Aqui, ó, usar ferramentas automaticamente. Eu deixei tudo ligado isso aqui.
The prophet warned of danger. Purge the unclean! The prophet wants you dead. Your fate is sealed. We'll send you into the abyss. You will burn.
Oração do Fade Sírio. Guia-me a sua palavra pelo rebanho, que deve ser trazido de volta ao seu colo sagrado para que possa conhecer sua graça. Ouvir a pulsação do coração sangrento e contribuir com nossa missão divina. É o que suplico humildemente. Fade Sírio. Fade Grail. Essa súplica é mais antiga que as demais. Tá. Eis que chega o momento da punição com um fogo purificador que varrerá desta terra os impuros que a profanam. Todos os druidas hão de ser queimados. Cai. Que tua palavra nos guie e nos proteja em cada canto onde essas criaturas imundas se escondem. Permita que nossa terra seja curada pelas chamas. É o que suplico humildemente, Frei Gaunder. Oração do Frei de Odge. Cai. Permita que meu corpo e minha mente resistam à influência da morte rubra nesta missão que acabo de assumir. Permita que a palavra guie meus passos com força e resiliência ao proteger o nosso povo contra a praga que o ameaça. E que aqueles que surgirem em meu caminho acreditem nas sinceras intenções de nossa igreja. É o que suplico humildemente, Frei de Ogde. Santa Kai, é através de ti que a palavra chega até mim. Conceda-me êxito, saúde e inspiração divina em minha missão no lugar chamado Guanact. Conceda-me força para ajudar o povo de Avalon, que se vê diante de uma ameaça tão maligna. É o que suplico humildemente, Frei de Fábios. Guanact, esse lugar vai liberar no jogo, porque tem um cara que veio de lá. Provavelmente, então talvez esse cara a gente conta depois. Kai, hoje eu oro pela cura da sua igreja, pela supressão de todos os frutos podres em nossa santa instituição. Que a pureza oriente nossos corações e mentes, que a palavra guie e fortaleça os monges que se perderam. É o que suplico humildemente, Frei de Cassian. Ah, beleza. Poção de mana. Os maguinhos. Frei de Sirius, utilizando sexo masculino, sanatório insular, estágio da morte rubra, quinto. Autoexperimentação, desejo iniciar o ponto de vista do paciente. Seu objetivo é obter conhecimentos sobre os estímulos que acometem nos pacientes. Tratar como um paciente comum.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick. I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand. All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way. When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work. Fourth stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The first stage,
is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the 2nd to 4th stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die. And the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me. We've had some success treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness. The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied. May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Tá dando vontade de matar esse cara. A inquisição do segundo papel, muitos ainda são disciplinados, corrompidos e indolentes, embora aleguem conhecer o profeta. Seus atos os denunciam, suas mentes foram maculadas e a profeta é onisciente. Como punição, a pele deles é marcada por manchas vermelhas, purulentas e descamadas. A morte rubra não só ceifa vidas, mas também condena almas. Mas ainda há esperança para os impuros. A profeta declara: renuncia à indisciplina, desonestidade, indolência. Aceite minha palavra em seu coração e sua alma será purificada, como a minha foi. A profeta alerta: confie nos meus discípulos assim como a mim. Um ataque a eles e um ataque a mim será punido com severidade. O botão E é o que minera. Se você ficar apertando ele, vai ficar minerando.
My wounds make me stronger! Your sins will be punished!
Caralho, meu. Autor Capítulo 1. Embora frequentemente rejeitado, os métodos de Muron, o sagrado, estados durante o reino de Arthur, oferecem noções cruciais sobre a separação da mente. Embora em língua antiga, seu texto é valioso para a compreensão das práticas de extração. Apesar da imersão de Muron nos rituais druídicos, ele desprezava o charlatanismo e retinha apenas o valioso conhecimento deles. Este discernimento, junto com o seu desdém pelos antigos mestres, torna o trabalho de Muron indispensável, revelando observações druídicas úteis enquanto descarta o resto. Muron insistia que as cobaias precisam entender e sentir os procedimentos dos monges rubros. Se perderem a consciência, é crucial reanimá-las. A anestesia parcial é permitida sem ainda poderem enxergar, a fim de entender a utilidade de uma cobaia promissora. Qualquer ferimento possível letal deve ser tratado. Parece mais um método de tortura isso aqui mesmo. Olha. Vou pegar essa fé em Deus porque parece ser útil. Então a profeta instruiu seus discípulos: vão aos charcos onde aqueles marcados pela praga aguardam a morte, ajudem-nos. Construam um sanatório e concedam paz a seus corpos e mente. Enquanto meus ensinamentos viverem em seus corações eu também viverei. Após que um suspiro, seus acólitos a enterraram na ilha dos mortos e seguiram para o pântano tenebroso para erguer um lazareto, como ela instruiu. No caso seria o sanatório, acha isso. Um dia o rei Arthur ouviu uma voz vinda do túmulo da profeta. Ao abrir o caixão, não encontrou o osso, mas uma linda mulher, aparentemente levada pela morte em um sono tranquilo. Então você faz isso, Arthur, a praga é uma provação. Meus discípulos desbravam os charcos, pregando humildade e não pedem nada em troca. Rogo por um local digno do sacrifício deles. Arthur atendeu seu pedido, ordenando que Morgana desocupasse as ruínas dos primevos, a Ilha dos Mortos, para que os monges rubros continuassem o serviço deles. Parece que o trabalho deles no início era puro e depois se corrompeu com o tempo. É tempo, irmãos. Vocês gritam: ai de nós, escapamos da morte apenas para nos seguir até Avalon. Mas eu digo, nem tudo está perdido. Conseguimos nossa salvação, o lugar onde podemos enfrentar a morte e roubo e vencer. Avalon possui o que nossa terra-mãe não tinha: a estranheza. Muitos veem a estranheza como uma maldição, mas creio ser a nossa salvação. Devemos aceitá-la em vez de temê-la. Ela pode nos curar. Busquem o limiar da estranheza, abracem-na, que ela cure nossas aflições. Aos bravos e fiéis, espalhem a palavra, preparem suas ferramentas, lancem fora a dúvida e o medo, e abram suas mentes para a estranheza como uma dádiva. Aquele cara que eu falei no início lá.
you're not one of them. Please, free me. That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run. He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South. It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach. Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you. I curse you, you heartless wretch. This pain, I can't bear it any longer. May you be treated the same way you've treated me. I curse you, you heartless wretch. I curse you.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can. You want to know about our failure? There's nothing left to say. We can't help you anymore. Run. Run away from here. We wanted a better asylum. Something better than we had under Vaughn's control. He's the one responsible for the torture, for the sick experiments. No, they came for me and locked me up here. Vaughn's men aren't evil. They're just afraid of him. I'm not sure how long it's been. Days, weeks, I don't remember. It was all for nothing. Changing things for the better is rare. Not this time. But it was worth the effort. We really wanted to help those people. We wanted to improve their condition. But we knew with Father Vaughan in charge, nothing would change. We wanted to get rid of him, poison him. But somehow he found out. At least about me. I'm not sure about the others. I never said anything about them. shame, yes. Maybe we waited too long. We knew Vaughn was a madman, but we were afraid. We didn't know how many supported his methods. Turns out it was only a few, but it was enough. No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it. Don't mind me. Save yourself.
General oficial, eu gostaria de me lembrar do que já mencionei umas vezes. A mesa de químicos deve ser limpa após cada uso, principalmente se você é tão descuidado com substâncias cáusticas e tóxicas. Também recomendamos que você relembre as noções básicas sobre os ingredientes e métodos curativos. Algo que salve. Vamos ver se eu consigo fazer poção de cura.
Sage and alcohol. It's the simplest recipe. I can't believe I have to keep repeating myself.
You know how the young ones are. They dream of dissecting fort dwellers, yet they can't remember the basics.
Before you build a castle, you must first know how to fling a shed together.
I agree. The fundamentals are essential. But the world is moving forward. And the young are eager to make their mark as quickly as possible.
Any novice who can't remember the recipe for a basic healing potion has no business near our patients.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be wise or beneficial to our patients. Brewing a simple healing potion doesn't require advanced training.
You took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying. Great question, truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Onde é que era o último ponto de controle? Palavra de homem mergulhado no desespero. Antes eu pensava que tudo daria certo, que o tempo estava ao meu lado, que eu veria e conseguiria tudo conforme envelhecesse. Há 14 dias, minha amada Ellie chegou ao sanatório insular com nossos filhos. É o 4º estágio. Fui me despedir, sabendo como seria o meu fim. E escrevi isso para mim mesmo, ou seja, para ninguém, porque me resta pouco. Que a profeta Kai tiver piedade, que me conceda a graça e a maldição de lágrimas ferozes, pois não me entregarei a essa noite acolhedora com doçura. Me enfurecerei contra a morte da luz.
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to. So, you escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. From a safe distance this time. They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature. Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunakt and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me. Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps. It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste. Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you. Oh.
Picta que chegou perto demais de um surto da morte rúbrica nas mãos dos monges longos, marcada como diferente, foi levada para o sanatório insular para passar por um tratamento especial antes de escapar. Ela não fala desse com medo, mas sim com compreensão, aceitando suas dádivas, sejam elas manifestadas como resiliência, conhecimento ou os chifres em sua cabeça. Para a licença não obedece. Ela simplesmente é. Todos são aqueles que tentam controlá-la, condenados a serem devorados pelas forças que se recusam a entender. Nossa.
You're no match for me.
Nossa senhora.
Dead. You will burn. You will burn. I'll cleanse you with fire. The Prophet wants you dead. You'll suffer for your...
5 de dano que eu sofro retorna ao inimigo. Interessante isso aqui, cara. Essa aqui deu 5 de vida máxima. Ó, o cara saiu daqui.
Reveal yourself! Your sins will be punished! Your sins will be punished! We'll send you into the abyss! Purge the unclean! Your sins will be punished!
Aqui eu vou. Aqui era um dos caminhos pra chegar aqui. Eu liberei essa poção sem suco. Vamos ver. Tá. Aqui ele joga os corpos lá embaixo, lá onde eu caí e matei aquele cara. Por ali eu volto lá em cima. Dega, 43 anos, sexo feminino, Campo Branco, estágio da morte rubra, quinto, mobilidade severamente reduzida devido a danos neurais e atrofia muscular. Em caso de procedimento emergente, seguir as medidas avançadas de proteção para garantir a segurança de todos os feitos envolvidos. Ian, 55 a 60 anos, sexo masculino. Holskri, estágio da morte rubra 2. Parte interior do lado frontal cortada, não afetou o avanço da morte rubra. Paciente com tendência suicida. Cirurgia, 32 anos, sexo feminino, Pictus, estágio da morte rubra, sem sinais visíveis de morte rubra, como descolação cutânea, inflamação fêmea, apenas sinais visíveis de mutação da estranheza, especificamente o crescimento da protuberância semelhantes a chifres na cabeça. Ah, é aquela que eu liberei, que eu achei lá embaixo lá. Ela vem a óbito. Traidor.
Who the hell are you? You're in luck, or you'd be lying here too. Bastards tried to cut me up again. They call it an experiment, but I know torture when I feel it. Nothing good. They thought they'd break me fast, like some Camaloshan wimp. Big mistake on their part. Besides, I doubt they were waking you up with a kiss on your forehead either. Conquer, from the Dalriata pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much. Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab? If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here. With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down. There was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead. I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in my eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. No time for a chinwag, just get the hell out of here.
Guerreiro Tosado, conhecido pela força exigente, foi capturado por monges rubos para ser usado em experimentos, mas escapou, matando os captores no processo. Ele fala sem rodeios e valoriza ações acima de palavras, usando respeito àquelas que se provam em batalha. Com Shu resistiu tanto à guerra quanto à tortura e saiu das duas. Ele não gosta de lembrar o passado e não perde tempo com conversa fiada. Para ele, sobreviver é simples: lutar, resistir e jamais deixar o inimigo desferir o último golpe. Não morrer, né, em batalha. Um guerreiro. Nossa, aquele bichão lá do Bugani. Igan, 74, céu sacudido da alvorada. Sair da morte, lesões cutâneas bem definidas com contornos elevados, perde sensibilidade nas áreas afetadas devido ao comprometimento neural. Sempre que possível, manter distância segura para reduzir o risco de transmissão por gotículas. Deve ser contato com o sangue ou com a respiração.
Are you trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say. Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens. Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me. I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at first glance.
Nossa.
This way of thinking has never failed me. Safe travels, my child. May fate be on your side. own way and don't mind me. Go your own way and don't mind me.
Encontrado entre os sistemas secundários, sais de morte rubra, observação possível, imunidade inata. Parece que Kai nos abençoou. Nunca tivemos a paciente dos peitos. Ela foi encontrada em vilarejo assolado por um surto, mas não mostra sintomas nem os iniciais. O frio de Crispus não deu muito nada mais e se ela nunca ficar doente. A paciente exibe mutações exibidas da estranheza. Os chifres de sua cabeça são notáveis. Se ao menos ela colaborasse mais, ela certamente tem o conhecimento que nos falta. Tentei persuadir, mas ela continua inflexível. Por que às vezes estou em jogo? Ela nos chamou de crianças tropeçando no escuro. Então por que ela não nos ajuda? Tentamos introduzir a morte rubra ao infectá-la com o sangue de um paciente estágio 5. Isso causou uma reação inicial violenta, mas após 3 dias de poções curativas básicas, ela estabilizou e não apresentou sintomas. Agora ela é mais cobaia do que paciente. Isso me incomoda. Experimento 4. O Frei de Crispus a levou embora 2 dias atrás. Me preocupou o risco dela não voltar. Mas ela voltou e ele parecia animado, citando a resposta inata dela à estranheza, como pronta a prosseguir. Ele me proibiu de documentá-la, assim já parece mais calma. Preciso conferir. Ah, a poção foi permitiu.
Run. You've still got a chance.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me. What did you do? You monster.
Can you hear me? Hear me. Can go now. 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 No. Stop.
Não resta mais nada a ser explorado aqui não. Tem mais diálogo com ela, será? Depois que eu já encontrei essa lá?
I'll be fine. Just go. Ugh.
I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Freyd Ab. Contrário à visão do Freyd Justin de que o nível inferior do sanatório insular é meramente um sistema de câmeras confinadas sobre complexos, ele parece não ter fim. Suspeito até que ele se estende por toda a ilha e além. Embora as explorações do Freyd sejam louváveis, ele costuma desistir ao se deparar com qualquer caminho sem saída. Entretanto, minha pesquisa confirmou diversas vezes que muitas passagens que ele apontou como bloqueadas eram túneis soterrados e muito mais extensos. Conforme prega nossa doutrina, a persistência traz resultados e fomos recompensados no fim dos túneis. Antes de sair daí, encontramos uma grande câmara e um menhir em seu centro, um monumento incrível, uma legítima maravilha subterrânea que possivelmente revolucionará nossa compreensão sobre essas estátuas. Esse diorama dos primeiros primevos me desconcerta, porque ele parece tão morto. Os anteriores mostravam seres vivos. Esse crânio tão parecido com os nossos é tenebroso. Ele parece um menhir, ainda que os menhires tenham sido supostamente erguidos por Merlin. Como os antigos primeiros previam o que Merlin criaria? Dia 7 da lua do Piuriteiro 442. Por fim, provas de que o Merlin não criou os menhires. Encontramos um deles enterrado no labirinto, que já está sendo estudado pelo Freyd Huger. Se somos os primeiros a explorar as profundezas da Ilha dos Mortos, seria impossível o Merlin ter criado os menhires. Essa verdade abalará a fé de Avalon naquele velho charlatão. A palavra da profeta Grail prevalecerá. Tá, tem uma disputa religiosa então no bagulho. O Freyd Geri caiu no abismo. Caiu ou jogaram? Que cai e guarde a sua alma. O sacrifício dele não mostrou que não basta colocar tábuas. Elas não ficam no lugar. Há uma força bloqueando a passagem. Posso ver o contorno da ponte, mas as pedras que o Jerry jogou só encontraram ar. Ela deve exigir algum mecanismo ou feitiço. Não posso desistir agora. Os segredos do outro lado me chamam. Seria o primeiro a acordar a ponte, mesmo se isso me matar. Caiu essa ponte. A questão permanece. Há algum sentido para este menir ter 3 braços em vez de 4? Como vamos examiná-lo sem tocá-lo? O coitado do Feidiabe o tocou com as mãos protegidas e desapareceu, como se nunca tivesse existido. Chocado, o Papa proibiu a todos de tocá-lo novamente. Mesmo assim, ainda ouço sussurrando meu nome. Sei que preciso relatar isso, mas não quero. Responderei chamado algum dia e alegarei que era Akai, mesmo se não for.
It's not here. Fear not. waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place? I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am. I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison deep in the weirdness. And you? Why are you here? Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free. I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood. In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
Obrigado.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that. We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Essa espada é a Excalibur, será?
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach. I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Yes, I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. Dragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one. It may not seem like it at times, but one always has a choice. Even if it's as simple as pushing onwards when others might back down. You brought me back. This is what matters. And for that,
O Rei Arthur é muito maior que eu, mano.
But now, let us leave this place and head to Avalon. I need to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place? Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude. And these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have. Like it or not, fate has bound us together. Best to make the most of it. I think you'll find I can be quite helpful. And judging by the look of your skin, and by the cured tone of your hands, I've helped you out already. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience. Oh, what an adventure this will be.
Isso aqui é literalmente sangue. O túmulo dele é gigante. Rei Arthur. Gigantes sendo escravos. Que novidade! Vamos mudar a ilusão porque nós devemos abandonar a visão, porque o que há além do mar vem até nós e nós não o queremos. Vamos partir para nos defender. Eles estão vindo, os titãs permanecerão. Nós criamos os titãs, pois fizemos seus trabalhos. Defenda a paz dos titãs trabalhadores, pois sem eles não teríamos poder dentro das muralhas. Longe de Tuatã, somente o poder dos subterrâneos permite que cheguemos aonde não há estranheza. Mesmo quando partimos, os titãs continuam trabalhando. É como foram criados. Com o poder deles, um dia podemos descobrir o que há além do mar. Os titãs devem ser esses caras grandão ali. Titã tem a ver com isso, né? Algo grande. Ah, tá, eu ganhei os pontos, mas eu só posso substituir nas fogueiras, não posso colocar aqui. O que é isso aqui? É a deusa do lugar deles aqui, chama Kaine. Diário do Eremita, dia 2. Paguei bastante para Avalon, nenhum sinal de meus irmãos ou mensagens do ponto de encontro. Serei o último druida? Tentei me esconder perto de Quanat. O povo de lá parecia honrado e não caiu nas mentiras sobre nós, mas os monstros apareceram e tive de fugir. Meus ossos não aguentam mais. Graças ao hobby do vilarejo submerso, cheguei ao sanatório insular. Nunca vão achar um druida aqui. O hobby não hesitou quando pedi ajuda. Dia 6. Eu já estou acabando, mas aqueles tolos rubros nunca me encontraram, mesmo solitário. Sinto que essa caverna se torna meu lar. Sinto que esse é meu último dia. Eu espero que meus irmãos vejam esse esconderijo como nossa última peça pregada em Avalon. Valeu cada minuto. Cadê o corpo desse cara? Os caras parecem que não gostam muito dos druidas aqui. Pegar tudo isso aqui, né? Porque deve ser coisa de alquimia. Depois eu vou gastar tudo, fazer tudo. É o druida? Venerável pior, deixei meu posto no sanatório insular para trazer notícias da mãe. Meus irmãos perderam o juízo. Jesus, uma voz que não é a palavra, tenho provas. Os ensinamentos da profecia caem nos estranhos submeter seus seguidores à tortura enquanto lutamos para curar seus corpos e almas? Não. Devemos buscar uma cura para a praga em vez de usar os poderes sombrios da estranheza. Por favor, atenda a este apelo. Espero que não o desconsidere. Também não reconheço o selo dos fanáticos. Alguém está acompanhando os irmãos para sinalizar a verdadeira palavra. Apresenta essa carta e provas com a esperança de uma resposta justas. Freio de Leão. Ó, liberou mais uma missão secundária. Ah, por isso que vocês dispensaram. Ah, você é da Umbanda. É outro deus, né? Não, pouca coisa, eu sei que é outro deus diferente. Nossa, agora que
You chose defiance, slipping into the waves to reach the shore alone, avoiding Caradoc and whatever plans he had for you and the king. But the watchful eyes of the Red Priests found you. Their boat cut through the water, and they seized you with unyielding strength. You fought, but even Arthur's power couldn't break their grip. This time, they didn't bother with a cell. They dragged you straight to the operating table, intent on tearing Arthur's essence from your weakened body. As the cold metal pressed against your skin, one thought consumed you. Was it worth it? To defy the will of fate?
Ah, não acredito nisso. Deixa eu ver se as missões estão ativas.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
Tava explorando.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble. Really? Then can you explain how you were suddenly cured of an illness that nobody knows how to cure? Well, maybe the fact you were able to do that is why I was supposed to break you out of this place. Anyway, get some rest. We'll have to set sail soon, before the Red Priests find us here. From what I understand, the Red Priests must have done something to you. Something that can prove useful during my quest. Else, I wouldn't be sent here. My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I need to find, collect, and destroy them. Long story short, you've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening. He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end. The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it. The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest. And yet I still gave you an opportunity to do so. You'll have plenty of time to think about it on the boat. Definitely. And all of them essential. But I have to leave you for a while. You should get some rest first. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Well, that man really hates me. That much is clear. It's good you didn't tell him we've met, young one. Who knows what he'd have done? That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence. No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it. It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
Ready? Hop on the boat.
Through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs. And then, light. The crash of waves. The cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you. But not without a cost.
Oi! Oi! Where do you think you're going? This is my spot. You can, take the other side. Just don't get greedy. What do you think? It's good material. Be a shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well. If the keepers don't catch you. They're barely around anyway. Why else? For fun. I might be bored out of my mind here, but I ain't crazy just yet. The material from the statue keeps me fed. Keeps my family fed. That's all that matters nowadays. Maybe he'd be more respected if his entire bloody kingdom wasn't in a shambles. What kind of king leaves no heir, only to show up now and then, wave his sword and fix nothing? This statue's done more for me and my family than Arthur ever did.
to wait to take down that damn noose.
I will bleed you. Say your prayers! I'm not scared of you! I'm not scared of you! Don't mess with me! I've taken down bigger foes. Who's that supposed to This is going to hurt.
Carta convertente suspeito. Prestem atenção, CBCs, porque minha paciência é escrava. Preciso de nó de forca de um homem enforcado, dedão direito de um ogro, de umas 2 línguas de esganador. E para acreditar que eu sei a diferença entre a língua de esganador e de um cavalo morto. Porque diferente vocês não são completo idiotas. Se vocês tentarem me enganar de novo, essa acordo já era. Em par de pedir pagamento adiantado. Traga as mercadorias e vocês recebem o dinheiro de papo. M. Mas podem trazer a língua do homem enforcado, talvez seja útil.
Who goes there? Ah, that's all you got. Being watched. You'll have to do better than that. We'll have
have your head on a pike!
Be prepared for anything.
For mercy!
Say your prayers.
I'll teach you to respect me! I'll have your head on a pike! Ha! Gotcha!
Pegar esse parry é bom, hein, cara. O parry vai dar bastante dano.
Be prepared for anything! You'll regret this! Watch your backs! I'll teach you to respect me!
Beg for mercy. I'll teach you to respect me. I'll teach you to respect me. You fight like a milkmaid.
We have company. That hurt. Good. We have company. Your road is here. Give
Give up now!
Ele é muito mais forte que eu agora. Então o negócio é deixar ele aí.
You as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? But it doesn't matter now that you're free. I'm Abigail, a knight. I swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far. You look wretched, and you smell like death. I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word. I'm more than happy to oblige.
What's happening? In the name of the All Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before. All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh? This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope. Most unfortunate, but that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see. Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he? If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home. Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag? Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him... I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death. He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odrin, but let's just say we can afford to lose him. I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult. Fine then. This is the keep. Anyone sworn in as a keeper lives here, unless they're no longer fit for service. If that happens, they get transferred to the village. Otherwise, they're not allowed to go there without my express permission. So if you ever see any of my boys down there looking shifty, feel free to report them. You're allowed to walk around the keep and the village, but if anyone catches you stealing, I'll take your hands. If you attack any of my men, I'll take your head. That enough for you? I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life. Excalibur. You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it. We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there. He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand. There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this. It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there, but after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned. Yeah, damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural. It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand. The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well, your words, not mine. Good. Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem. It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming. There were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it. What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Marg, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want. Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish. Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there? Why not? Don't tell me you're afraid of ghosts. Just don't annoy them and you'll be fine. Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon. Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there? And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other? Say something like that again, and you can forget about ever meeting the captain. I'm serious. Don't test my patience. If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
You! Ah, shit. Another mouth to feed. Teargas must have been off his rocker if he thinks I can feed everyone with the little he gives me. I'm serious. If we don't open the keep soon, we'll have to start eating rats. Not that I can't cook them in a way that makes you think it's chicken. It's a good thing you didn't start with calm down, or I'd have shoved my cleaver up your arse. Yeah, I'm pissed off. Because our gracious sovereigns recently decided to let in a bunch of refugees from the villages. They say they're running from the weirdness, but who knows, really? So now I have even more hungry mouths to feed. And since the captain ordered the letdown of our keep, the supplies are dwindling a lot faster than I'd like. Of course, I can make you 1,000 different dishes based on fish and grouts. But come on, even the keepers need some variety in their lives. Oh, this is new. Maybe we'll get along after all. The dimwits here never want to learn, only eat. Oh, you're trying to piss me off, aren't you? If you don't like my food, then get lost. Go to Ron's Tavern and stop wasting my time. In the fishing village. That's where the guards retire, to sit on their asses and fart. Or sit
fart, and drink themselves into a stupor. Hell no. I'd rather stay useful here. Drop dead at my stove than waste space over there. If someone's still fit to work but chooses to laze around all day instead, they should be kicked out, not rewarded with free beer.
Well, well, an adventurer, are you? Ah, I'm good for now. But if you find something interesting, you can drop it off here. And, as a sign of goodwill, I'll allow you free reign of my kitchen. If you need to cook something, go ahead.
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul. What do you mean, my child? I'm afraid you are attributing too many characteristics to me based solely on the clothes I wear. The Horns of the South are my home. My mission is to spread the word. The word is good. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blasphemous words without proof. Father Leon. I knew him in my youth. He was my mentor, a truly devoted servant of the Prophet. Back then, he was already showing signs of being overly devoted, let's call it. He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for easy, everyday communication between brothers. He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong, or if he was just mocking us. So, this letter, well, it doesn't prove much. It's true that it's written in a normal way, and not using quotes, but the seal matches, and the handwriting too, so I dare not question its authenticity. I dare say, however, that Father Leon's devotion might have turned into madness. Why shouldn't it? It's a sickness, a corruption, but also a mystery. Many of my brothers would call it a curse, a stain upon Avalon that must be purged. And yet, I wonder, did Kai not teach us that all things have a purpose? That even suffering carries wisdom? The weirdness twists and warps, yes. It consumes and it takes. But it also gives. Life grows in its wake. Strange and terrible, but life all the same. If we are to fight it, we must first understand it. And that is what frightens the Church most of all. Understanding. As prepared as any men can be against something they barely understand. Swords and fire will hold back beasts. But what of the creeping rot that twists flesh and mind alike? But there is one thing. The Excalibur they keep here. It has not been wielded in an age, yet the weird does not creep near it. Well, even as it rests upon its pedestal, the air around it remains untouched. The tendrils of corruption that strangle stone and steel refuse to claim it. The Keepers may not see it for what it is, but I do. There is power in that blade. Something ancient, something beyond the Church's teachings. And if it truly holds back the weirdness, then perhaps it was never meant for men alone. Safe? No. But safer than most, I suppose. But tell me, what is safety, truly? A stronghold? A weapon? A prayer? I've seen men with all three fall just the same. So no, I do not feel safe. But I do feel watched. And sometimes that is enough. Certainly, Kai's blessings know no bounds. But sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask. May Kai's word always guide you.
Nossa, esse aqui não foi traduzido.
Hey, tell me, can you read? Listen, I'm no good with words. Could you read me a letter from my sister? She's learning how to read and write. Can you believe it? She writes letters to me. I'm so proud of her. They always make fun of me for not knowing how to read. And Enid is still learning. I don't want them to make stupid jokes about her if it's bad. I know our village is in the arse end of nowhere, but it's not our fault no one ever gave a shit about it. At least now things are changing. Maybe my sister will have a better future, eh? Ah, thanks. Here's the letter.
Irmão, não tenho boas notícias. Os monges escreveram a mãe e outras pessoas por causa da praga. Papai e outros não gostaram de briga e papai morreu. Agora eu tomo conta da mamãe e ela está cada vez mais fracas. Não sabemos se o monge vão voltar a fazer alguma coisa. Está difícil, mas ela pediu para dizer que te ama e para você continuar a fazer coisas boas, porque é o que realmente importa na vida. Sou eu, a Enid, estou orando por você.
And what did it say? Everyone's healthy? No, you must have misunderstood something. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I should go back to him, right? I guess that's true. Yes. Excuse me. I need to be alone.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery? Just kidding. Love the view, but this weather is killing me. You don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers. Whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay. And maybe some of my clothes. But I mean, why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please. Oh, aye. I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh?
Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days. Oh, come on, can't you see I'm freezing? Who in their right mind orders someone with bad joints to patrol the walls in this kind of weather, eh? Thanks. I'll be right here, freezing my arse off.
Ué.
What do you think of scale armor? Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear. Sure, maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for. Lamella armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable. I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers rarely go outside the world nowadays. Then the quartermaster added it that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear. Perhaps you're right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful. I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armourer's Almanac, Arden's Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armour. For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious. No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armour. Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armour. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques, and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day. Oh, of course. I mean, I've never made one. I'm not an armourer. But I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem. Here's the page from the Armourer's Almanac that explains the process.
Depois de terminar o lugar com base em uma ilustração da página 38 de A Grande Guerra. Tiras de couro. Cara, cadê o maluco? Espero que não tenha se jogado.
Face. I haven't seen you before. It depends on who's asking and why. No, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days. I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South. Everything is interesting around here. But ultimately, it depends on what you're looking for. No. Because I'm not an interesting person. You need to understand that when someone enlists with the Horns of the South, he leaves his former self outside the walls of the keep. His old life, it loses all meaning. If someone comes here and gets political, well, they'll end up disappointed. I don't know if you're aware, but becoming the captain is a curse for any true keeper. It's not the honor others on Avalon seem to think it is. Because the captain answers to Camelot and its representative, Galahad. So every captain needs to get political, whether he likes it or not. And the current Galahad is a real piece of shit. He burns people under any pretext whatsoever, or none at all. He sows terror. I have no respect for the man. I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts. about this place. But even the dead hardly ever get near rest. Though I'll admit, it's getting worse lately. They keep emerging from the local cemetery in numbers greater than that small plot of land ever held. So I'm guessing we might have a necromancer on our hands. And here I thought after the charred conclave, we'd have more than 100 years of peace from them. Only every century or so. But even that's too often if you ask me. Something seems to draw them here. Well, it's probably all that death. The South has always been restless. And after what happened with the sunken village, I guess death has seeped into the very soil of this land. Must be quite alluring for that lot. Because I'm not stupid or suicidal. I can go up against a few undead. But their masters are a different story. I'm a simple hunter, while they have the power to raise the dead. Arrows are only good against magic if you're far away from the caster, which is impossible in the crypt. But if you decide not to help, I'll have no choice, will I? Or I could just wait for the necromancer to be destroyed by what they summoned. It happens sometimes, from what I've heard. Good. And try not to die. That undead swarm doesn't need any more recruits.
Your gold belongs to us.
Cavaleiro dos Cinzas espera sua consciência voltando conforme ele observa a cena horrível. Seu leal corsário está caído sem vida ali perto. A criadora da surge de sangue, os olhos grandes e vazios. Levantando-se, o cavaleiro declara: meu corcel se foi. Meu escudo foi quebrado. Minha armadura destruída. Mas enquanto minha espada puder ser erguida, eu não hesitarei. Um grito assustador inumano corta a floresta. O som deixa o ar gélido. Um teste até para o coração mais corajoso. Os Pictos, pensa o cavaleiro do cisne. Eles me encontraram das sombras. Os selvagens atacam as lâminas prontas para acertá-lo. O cavaleiro se mantém firme, inabalável, pronto para enfrentá-los. O primeiro dos Pictos ataca, lança a mirada no coração do cavaleiro. Ele rechaça o golpe com a espada e ataca com tudo, derrotando o inimigo na mesma hora. O segundo, ele perfura no peito e no pulmão, e sua lâmina sai vermelha pelas costas selvagens. O terceiro está escondido atrás do escudo de madeira, mas um golpe forte o despedaça e parte do crânio do guerreiro, encerrando o embate em uma chuva de lascas e sangue.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it. Oh, you'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination. My name's Huardok, and I am the keeper of this place. I look after the dead, or at least, I try to. It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from the cemetery. But I'm not complaining. A little exercise is good for the body. Dead, alive, what's the difference? I am here. I always have been, and I always will be, until the day I'm released from my service. Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village? That was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I don't remember much of what happened afterwards. I must have fallen asleep for a while. Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins, for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Oh, you should have said so from the start. Did you know that some prominent keepers rest in this place? You should pay your respects. Oh, and when you're back, please remind your captain of this place. It's in a dire condition. It requires his immediate attention. I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Becca from the 3rd row south still has no idea where her husband is. They were supposed to be buried together, you see, but he never showed up. The scoundrel. Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think he probably got eaten. Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid. Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore. Master is Master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else. I'm here to serve, not to ask questions. Dunno. The usual. Glowing chalk, candles, and dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long. You want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other. I wouldn't tell you even if I could. Because it's my purpose. The sole reason I was brought back. That has never changed. Just as I haven't. But I'm happy where I am. The dead need company too, you know. The folks here were forsaken by the living. At least I can make sure they're not lonely.
Eu passei a vida cavando sepultura. Se tem uma coisa que aprendi é que os mortos não precisam de pele nem de ossos, não precisam de mais nada. Na verdade, é um desperdício deixar tudo apodrecível quando poderia ser bem aproveitado. Os enganadores, por exemplo, a pele deles endurece quando deixa o demônio na imundície, quase como couro cru. Seque a trata com sal e óleo e ela forma uma fina camada de alcochamento leve, maleável e resistente contra o frio. Além e reforça com couro fervido. Há também os mortos-vivos que vagam pelos túmulos, os pobres coitados que rastejam para fora. Os caixão, seus ossos continuam sólidos, moa-os, misture com resina e você terá um bom selante para armaduras. Ele evita ferrugem e cheira melhor do que gases de cadáver. Sei que não é um trabalho novo, mas todo mundo precisa ganhar por isso. Os mortos podem ajudar, por que não? Quem não desperdiça não passa necessidade, é o que sempre digo. Quer 12 de força.
Careful there. Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile. Stop. What I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is. That is a gross oversimplification. I am conducting valuable research, and yes, I do get rid of vermin and give their sorry existence some actual meaning. Posthumously, but, well, as they say, better late than never, right? Don't tell me you care about the lives of a few bandits. I'm not desecrating anything. It's just flesh. There's nothing sacred about it in the first place. It starts decaying the moment you die. I'm merely prolonging its usefulness. And I've made some tremendous breakthroughs. I know people fear this kind of magic, but it creates so many new possibilities. It could change the meaning of life and death. Give those who died prematurely more time with their loved ones. We could learn to live without the fear of dying. We could treat death not like an end, but like a new beginning. Don't enjoy it either. It's messy, and it takes up far too much time that could be better devoted to my research. Think about it this way. People who wrought so much misery on others could end up bettering the lives of everyone. I've made some tremendous breakthroughs. Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, it just won't work. Nonsense. The process, as you aptly called it, holds no secrets from me. I have studied its every stage, every aspect, all while keeping meticulous records. It's almost insulting how straightforward it is, how little variety there is at its very core. Death truly does make all of us equal. And yet, capturing the connection between the flesh and the spirit continues to elude me. No matter how I approach it. I've even tried to force it, but to no avail. Warduk. You mean the servant? I'm not sure where you got that idea, but he is indeed merely a minion. Quite a sophisticated one, I'll admit, but he's never said more than 2 words to me. Fine. If you wish to waste your time with him, go ahead. Who knows? Maybe his first master simply forbade him from speaking his mind. Still, don't hold your breath for any groundbreaking insights.
You see? I couldn't tell. I don't mean any offense, but they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're reinventing death or breaking the circle of life. And the only thing they're doing is disturbing some honest folk in their rest. I don't have much choice, do I? But I don't mind the service. I like being around the dead. It's just the constant cleanup that gets to you after a while. Ha! No! I'm sure he won't be the last. This place is very popular with their kind for some reason. And they always leave it in such a state. It's not like it would hurt them to pick up a few bones and put them back in place. Ah, no. I just don't think we have anything to talk about. I don't mean any offense, but truth be told, they're all the same to me. Every one of them thinks they're reinventing death. Oh, does he now? That's quite admirable. And rather unusual for his kind. Normally they act as though they know all there is to know. Yet they always end up baffled by their failures. Oh, I'd love to help, but alas, I'm not certain I can. You see, death is intensely personal, and as such, quite indescribable. Well, whether you die alone or surrounded by loved ones, dying is the loneliest experience of our lives. It can't be shared or taken from someone. In the end, no matter how it happens, our death is the only thing that truly belongs to us. It's a potent experience, one for which there are no words, because there is simply no need for them. Nobody is meant to die and then return to tell the tale. I'm afraid not. But honestly, I wouldn't mind if it convinced the Master to abandon his pursuit. It's clear now how futile it is. He would be better off dedicating his time to, really, anything else. Oh, it's such a waste to see someone spend their life chasing the unattainable.
Well, what earth-shattering revelation do you have for me? Are you threatening me? That's, No, it can't be that simple. It sounds so sentimental. I don't believe in things that are indescribable or unmeasurable. But how do I make sure I don't share the fate of the others? And how do I remain? Ah, that's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem. What's needed is a subject who is perfectly aware of what's happening. One who understands the intent behind everything. And that subject could only be me. Plus, there might be a few advantages to having an undead body. Let's see. Just need a few things, and... Well, what earth-shattering revelation do you have? Are you out of your mind? Abandon my life's work when I'm on the brink of success? No! Tell me what the servant said. That's, No, it can't be that simple. It sounds so... sentimental. But how do I make sure I don't share the fate of the others? I mean, how do I remain? Ah, that's it. Perhaps that's the very core of the problem. What's needed is a sub, and that subject could only be me.
is a fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Poor master. He must be terribly confused. I am the keeper of this cemetery. I know everything that happens around here. Master is... well, he's not really the master anymore. But he became one of us, so it is my duty to watch over him. Please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy, and it might be so. Master. Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no need to worry. I will take... I cannot promise he will be happy. His mind has always been so torn. Master's heart was in the right place. Most of the dead, you see. They have simple needs and simple... But who am I to dwell on such matters? I'm just a simple servant, after all. Things like... Oh, please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep just yet. Not while the Master is still adjusting to his new state. It might be a good time to tidy up around here. Who knows? I might... So, don't be a stranger.
And? Your secrecy doesn't exactly inspire trust, you know. But I have no choice but to take your word for it. You can report back to the quartermaster that the job's done. But if the necromancer ever shows up to stir trouble again, it'll be your head. Since you've proven you're brave enough to face the undead, I take it you're not afraid of the night either, are you? I might have another job for you if you're interested. A while ago, another traveler came through here bragging that he found a place where you could easily gather ethereal cobwebs. He was supposed to return with proof, but, well, I'm afraid he may have met an unfortunate end, as often happens. But I'm still curious about the place he mentioned. It's just a stranger who wanted to share the fire for a while. I never ask his name. I didn't see the point. There are those on Avalon who love the thrill of braving the night. They don't usually live very long. I think he mistook me for a kindred spirit. But the problem is, ethereal cobwebs can only be gathered at night. And I'm not exactly keen on needlessly putting myself at the mercy of the weirdness. I've got obligations to the keep and my brothers in arms. I can't let them starve or freeze just because I'm a little curious, can I? When you wander through the weirdness and observe the creatures it has altered, you'll notice a strange substance covering them. That's ethereal cobweb. And no one knows where it comes from. Although some scholars suspect it's the weirdness in its tangible form. I thought it could only be harvested from the bodies of those changed by the weirdness. But if that traveler was right, then there might be an easier way. Or to build a weirdness-repelling fire, of course. Look, if you're ever out at night with no safe place to shelter, ethereal cobwebs can save your life. There's like a temporary personal men here. That's good. Hand me a map. I don't know the exact location, but you should find it in this area. Good luck.
Who goes there? We'll make short work of you. Oh, you'll regret this. Oh, you'll regret this.
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back. Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there? Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the Dark Druid from the legends, was it?
Yeah?
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here. Hmm? You've done your part in proving your worth. All right. You deserve the truth. You won't find the captain at the Horns of the South. He ordered us to lock down the keep, and then He disappeared. I have my suspicions about where he might be, but I can't say for sure. And frankly, I hope I'm wrong. Brandon once said he wasn't afraid to go to the Dol Riada, and the way he said it, I couldn't tell if he was joking. So maybe he went to make a deal with them? I think that's ridiculous. Everyone knows the Dol Riada are savages. Diplomacy is not their strong suit. But if it's true, if the captain did go to broker peace with the Dol Riada, you'd most likely find him at the All-Mother's temple, where One Eye and his thugs are holed up. Getting into the temple won't be easy, that's for sure. And frankly, I'd prefer not to hear about your demise. Try sneaking in quietly, or see if you can convince the tribe's representatives to let you through. That's the best advice I can give you. And if you do find the captain, tell him to return to the Horns of the South as soon as possible. Galahad the Pure is already on his way, and he won't be pleased to find a bunch of keepers hiding behind the walls without their commander. We'll all face consequences if that happens.
Danado, olha o solzão lá fora, voltou o sol já. Não tem, mano, assim fica limpa pra você, porque você vai ficar dias aí, se chover, daí sim. E você fica rotado tudo sujo.
Vou pegar uma moto também pra botar, hoje tem que ir lá no terreiro.
Boy, friend, question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmithing work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbrent, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened? Oh, not really. Especially since we went into a lockdown a while ago. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down everywhere. Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you bribe? Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Good for you. Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin you knew nothing about. Either way, good for you. Sometimes I wonder, you know, how many things can go wrong at the same time. They say that misery loves company, but here, it's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. First, started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. It took a lot of our territory. Then, the Del Rita tribes took over the All-Mother's temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. Sea monsters? Who knows? Yes, that damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that, the weirdness started moving. And when the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories. Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villages started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or raids, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names, and nowhere to go. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Too bad they're here now, too. That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either. I heard that dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Other than that, no, I can't think of anything. Yeah, after we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's Temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the hordes. Then he shut himself in his office, without leaving us any orders. Virgus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but... just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds. The rest are losing their wages or drink. Huh. It's Radan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall. Disagreement? Sure, you could call it that. I guess I might have overreacted a bit. But since Dan is on the wall and I'm here, I couldn't tell him that I get it. The prank and all. And I forgave him a long time ago. And now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank. Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself. Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself. Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either. Listen, they said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two, if you're willing to learn, that is. Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Ele tem um...
I like it when things are quiet. Always good to have a little rest. Just another peaceful moment. Hope nothing bad happens today.
Oh, a new face. It's always nice to see someone new here. Welcome, welcome. Why didn't I notice you earlier? Yes, my apologies. Ever since breakfast today, I've been sort of lost in thought. I keep thinking of my dear mother's cooking, especially her famous pie. You see, all we got here is venison and fish. Venison, then fish. And then fish, fish, and more fish. I can live with all the bullshit that's thrown at us soldiers. But the longer I live, the more I realize there's not much to live for, except food. And I'd kill for a slice of that pie. As if it were that easy. I ain't much of a cook. And Rorik, the one we have here, well, he says we're soldiers, so we can stick our complaints up our asses. Really? Sure, I remember well. Here you go.
You're the reason they put me here. You just wait until they let me out. I'll beat you so hard your own mother won't recognize you. Come a little closer, so I can spit in your face. Nobody asks your opinion. I drink 'cause I want to. I drink 'cause guarding that empty gate is the most boring shit in the world. What's it to you, anyway, huh? Maybe I was drunk, but the gate was guarded. It's not your damn pin, I wouldn't even let you in. But all is not lost. We can still be friends. Listen, just pour something delicious down my throat, huh? And I'll forget this insult. I'm not guarding the gate right this second, am I? There's nothing wrong with having a little sip, right? Come on, don't be like that. Just a drop. That's all I ask. Aye, that's for me to decide. If you don't even want to help me with such a tiny thing, then get out of my sight. Me a throw bars to the bone, you grateful bastard.
Oi.
Que horas vocês vão sair com a Ana?
A gente pretende sair 1h da tarde.
All mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them. Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me. Straight to the point, huh? Don't worry, I'll pay you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares. I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already. Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't. You're new here, right? Shit. There's something going on, you know? I don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything. Oh, love, plenty. And almost none of them happy. I'll never forget the first time we stumbled upon a place after a cloud of the weirdness oozed through. It was a small settlement, just a few houses. There was this odd, bitter taste in the air. The place was completely abandoned. Or so we thought. Until we started finding them, one by one. A man who tried to chop off his legs after they started sprouting antlers. Another one who gouged his eyes out, so he wouldn't have to look at his child melting into the floor. A woman in the farthest corner of the settlement managed to stab herself in the heart before it got to her. I almost dropped it all and ran back to Timberwall that day. I'm still not sure why I didn't. I guess giving up just isn't in my nature. Name's Orla. I'm a merchant. Or I try to be, when my business isn't being held hostage by a bunch of idiots who seem to be terrified of women. What was I thinking when I decided to leave Timberwall? Should have stayed there. You've never been to the merchant capital? Well, you didn't miss much. Yes, it's rich and extravagant, but only if you're rich and extravagant, too. Other than that, it's a place like any other. The same pain and misery hiding behind gilded walls. It's not as exciting as people think. Or, well, maybe it is, if you like living with a bunch of backstabbing crooks. Yeah, now I remember what I was thinking when I left that place. Not really. It's more of a requirement if you ever want to be successful in Timberwall. My family is full of them. I have no home in Timberwall. Well, we have an estate, but it hasn't felt like home for a long time. I feel like every time I go back, I recognize it less and less. The people are getting greedier and more desperate by the day. Business is slow, I'm not gonna lie. With the weirdness creeping in from the north and bandits everywhere, trade's just not as profitable as it used to be. But I don't know. Being a merchant from Timberwall used to mean craftiness, taking risks, looking for opportunities. Now, they only care about keeping their heads down and preserving their fortunes. You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rulebook. There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while. And she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange. You still up for an adventure, My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the Whale's Tooth. Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which wouldn't be good news for Nest. Good luck, and don't worry, I'll pay. No matter whether she's dead or alive. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo if she still has it. Keep your head down and your purse tighter.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
You must be from Quanacht. I should have guessed right away. So, who's in charge there now? Nowhere? Never heard about it. Must be a shithole like no other. And I think I won't learn much about politics from you.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power. And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
And to be honest, it's not gone too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
Well, sure. They want to establish a new order on our island. And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Maybe. Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all due respect, of course.
You see? It takes one to know one. And that means we're just pawns. Folks like us won't change anything. But we have to talk out loud. It suits them when everyone keeps their mouth shut. That's the case. Those sons of bitches are good at hiding. They kinda blend in and live among us. It's hard to tell if it's hideous magic or some other tricks.
Wait a minute. I'm not suggesting anything here. I'm just thinking out loud.
It doesn't make sense that the plague appeared just like that. Out of bloody nowhere? Hell no. It's a high-stakes game.
Power over us, of course. Over our bodies and souls. Over Avalon. Over the whole damn course of history. You know, I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made him up? And us peasants eventually just started to believe in it.
You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads, and drilled until it finally stuck. And then they built statues, wrote books, and everything else.
Yeah? Don't tell me you're one of those fools that think that the All-Mother exists. Have you ever seen her? How do you know that we're not being lied to?
Exactly. But maybe one day you'll see the truth.
Mãe, me dá desde que eu lavo essas calças, porque eu tava olhando ali que eu não faço a noite direito.
Amanhã? Não. Não.
Welcome! In the name of our eternally reigning Majesty King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Tables, I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business. That's correct. My name is Lillian. I was sent here from the capital to see how the Horns of the South are handling the bandit problem, and also to encourage the Keepers to fight. The situation with the Pict and Del Rita savages is precarious. Too bad we can't get rid of them as easily as we did with the Druids. There have also been rumors that we might soon have a civil war on our hands, so Camelot cannot afford to spread our forces too thin. There are rumors that the Reader tribes want to unite, and that would mean open war with Camelot. As for those pig savages, they've been growing bold, leaving their forest. For now, it's just been small scrimmages. But who knows how it'll end. Well, you've probably heard about the druids making human sacrifices by stuffing people into wicker puppets and setting them on fire. Well, the people decided to give them a taste of their own medicine. They rounded them all up and then sent them up in smoke. Oh, how they must have howled and sizzled. Too bad I couldn't see it. Yep, made human sacrifices, prayed to the dark gods, brought the weirdness back. Bunch of bastards. Good thing they're worm food now. Most of them, the survivors have supposedly taken refuge with savages in the woods, and one of them is rumored to be hiding in the Horns area. But whether that was before or after the Charred Conclave, I don't know. Would you like to hear about him? His name was Slaudyard. He was lurking near Blood Lake, a small pond where they used to throw the bodies of executed convicts. They say he would fish them out and use his magic to turn them into undead monsters. Supposedly, he started needing some fresher corpses, so he slaughtered one of the keepers. The Horns organized a manhunt. They found him and sentenced him to death. People say that the moment his body touched the surface of Blood Lake, the water turned red and it's been scarred since that day. Some say that Slaudyard came back from the dead and seeks revenge. But if you ask me, it's just a tale by local simpletons. I don't really have much more to tell. It's hard to get any updates here. I only know that the new Lancelot has not been very popular, and that's putting it mildly. The Witch Morgane would have been burnt at the stake long ago if everyone weren't so afraid of her. And then we have the commoners who seem to keep forgetting their place, and loudly demanding changes. Everything is falling apart. None so far. The keepers don't want to risk being turned into pincushions for a mere 10 gold pieces. Besides, the captain banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good reason. Too many bandits and not enough keepers. Oh, you have no idea. When I heard they were sending me south, to the very place that's crawling with bandits and barbarians from the tribes, I imagined I'd be a little closer to the action, you know? Fighting, gushing blood, screams and such like. I thought the veterans would be showing me their scars and stumps and telling me tales of how they lost their eyes, ears and limbs. Or even better, how they were ripping open throats and bellies. Instead, the only stories I hear are when those fools break their own legs when they get drunk and fall off the walls. I could be, but many people can swing a sword, but only a few have as sharp and bright a mind as I do. It's just that some people were made for fighting, while others are destined for greater things. Besides, watching and listening gives me enough satisfaction without needing to risk my life. Yeah, I've been like this since I was a child. The moment an execution is over, I'm waiting for the next one. And there are quite a lot of them in Camelot. And I like to watch where Mum punished the servants with a whipping. It's just how I am. Well, Camelot would send a group of knights with Sir Galahad at the head, and he's not interested in half measures. He'd probably burn down half the garrison, or hang them. He's done both. By the way, did you know that people who are hanged rarely die from strangulation? Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap, which separates the head from the body. A while ago I saw someone hanged in the village, and it's true. One snap, and it's done. No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Brutal, even by my standards, but efficient. Oh, sure, plenty. Did you know that apparently if you cut off someone's head, they don't die straight away, but remain conscious for a few moments? If someone dies in a damp, closed-off space, sometimes, but very rarely, their body creates a thin layer of wax on the surface of their skin. I heard that a body decomposes in water 4 times faster than on land. I need to think. If I remember anything, I'll let you know. Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's a reward, but promise you'll tell me everything. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar, or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions, but for now, here's your reward. Incredible! You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby brook. I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you're seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Ninguém na live, ninguém comentou. Eu vou encerrar ela.